knows what we know about it. No one needs to know. Call me when you made up your mind, but you won't. Caught up in the way that you played my heart. Only love could ever hit this hard. Oh, don't be scared about it. Don't forget it was real. Do you remember the way it made you feel? Do you remember the things it let you feel? When you live to your limit, you gave all you're given. Who you gonna pray to when you're there? Will you find out that there ain't no other love? No other love for you. Oh, don't be scared about it. Don't forget it was real. Do you remember the way it made you feel? Do you remember the things it made you feel? Do you remember? Oh, when you think about it, do you remember me? Do you remember the way it made you feel? Do you remember the things it let you feel?
I crashed my car on the way home. I wasn't even on the phone. Over and over we did roam. What a way to stop the show. Stop the show. Lucky to get out alive. Lucky to get out alive. My mortality jumped in my throat. I held on and Lord I hope, Lord I hope. I am a cat with one less life. Someone looked out for me tonight, me tonight. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I'm lucky in the one way. Yeah, could've so easy been the other way.
treasures. Yes, I am afraid of dying. Would not the birds stop their chorus? Would not the trees in the forest stop by their heads to acknowledge a life well spent, a life with intent? No, they would not. For all the years that I've wasted, yearning for more than I've tasted, failing to be
shots and you were born. Everybody has somebody that they hold responsible. Every heart I know is broken into pieces big and small. Everyone is waiting for someone who will never ever call. And all those little pieces on the checkerboard of wind. Every chance they get, he's jumping high, she's jumping in. All those little pieces that you always hope will mend. Every time you find a lover, every time you find a friend, every time you find a lover, every time you find a friend. And all those little pieces on the battleground of hurt. Every soldier primed to kill or planning to desert. And all those little pieces feel like shrapnel when you roll. You will never be a lover, you can barely even talk. You will never be a lover, you can barely even talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, could you please take your seats?
Love checked into my heart and trashed it like a hotel room. Who is your God? Where is she? She wants to bury me in Austin, or never she go. She don't want to be a man or a woman. She wants to be your love.
He riri, he toa. Papatū ai, raru ai, te kakau o te whare. Ka pātao koe mahuhu ki te rangi erere ki tua i Hawaii. He moana, he mānutanga waka. Oi, o waka tūruki. Panaka. Oh, tūruki. Panaka. Whono, tūmai te tōki a haumi e, hui e. He honore, he korore, he hareruia ki ai hoa ngā mano. E te maanga i te tuku toru tapu mea koutou anehera pono. Kia tātū mai e koutou ki Wainganui tēnei huhuinga tāngata a mātou i tēnei pō. Hei tāpiri mai i a mātou ro te aroha noa. Ko koutou tonu rā, te o me kā te are pā te tūne tangata hakotinga ka whai korore ki tō koutou ingoa i ngā wā katoa. E te maanga mea koutou anehera pono e tautoko mai ai nei ake nei. Ai. A tua ruara, ka mihi rā ki ngā mate huhua o te motu. A rātau ngā whetū, rātau ngā taupunga o tēnei mōmō huihuinga. Nā reira e tikana, ka mihi atu rā kia tamahuata. Moana mahi, nāna i whakaihu waka, tēnei o ngā mahi kia puta mai te reo. A Maori mā i roto i tēnei o ngā huihuinga. Nā ko tama tērā, me ngā mate i mauria mai e koutou, a whariki hia ki raro i te tuanui o tā tātou nei whare, i tēnei po a ka mihi katangi, au e, taukuri e. A ko rātou te wāhingaro kia rātou, a ko tātou ngā waihotanga ngā bukupuna kia tātou. Nā reira e ngā maunga whakahi o tāu ki rāno, e ngā pū io rau o tō tarahai mata. E koutou rā ngā tai haruru o moana waipuke. Ko tēnei tōtaha Ngāti Whātua e mihi nei e tangi nei ki a koutou, nau mai, piki mai, kake mai, whakatau mai. Whakatau mai koutou i raro i te kaupapa o te pōnei. Ko koutou tērā, ko hene raukatauri, koutou ngā uri o hene te iwa, koutou a hine e mihi nei e tangi nei ki a koutou. Nā koutou te pō. Koutou ngā kai tito waiata, koutou ngā kai waiata, koutou ngā tangata kanikani, koutou katoa, ko tēnei a whātua nuku a whātua rangi, e mihi nei ki a koutou. Ki te kore ko koutou, ka rehe take kia hui tātou i tēnei po. Nā reira ka mihi ki ngā kai waiata rongonui ki Wainganui a tātou, me ngā kai waiata kāre anō kua rongonui. Tēnei te mihi kia koutou e whai ana tēnei huarahi, kia kaha, kia maia, kia u koutou, i roto i o koutou mahi, hei whakatinana hea o koutou moi o koutou wamata. Tēnā pia, kei ngā rangi tūhaha, ngā mātua, ngā tūpuna, e whakarongo mai nei ki a koutou, me o koutou kupu kōrero, me ngā puoro e tangi mai e koutou. Te hari me te koa o rātou, kei konei te kanohi Māori, me ngā tohu mō ngā kai waiata Māori, ka tika tērā mahi. Nā reira, ko koutou ka whiwhi tohu tēnei pō, koutou te waimaria. Hoi anō, nā mātou anō te whiwhi, te rongo, ki tā tātou nei reo, e rere nei, i runga i ngā reo, irirangi o te motu, kei runga huki i te puaka whakata. Nā reira, ka reo i whakahuahua ngā ingoa, e koutou ngā kai waiata o Aotearoa. Hoi anō, tēnei te mihi o tō taha, Ngāti Whātua o rāke ki a koutou, mo te pai o tō koutou mahi. Ngā tūmanakohanga, kia rangona anō tō koutou reo waiata i rungi ngā irirangi, i rungi ngā poaka whakata. Puta no te ao, nā reira mā ngā atua, mā ngā tūpuna koutou, hei arahi, hei tautoko, tēnei te mihi, tēnā koutou, he wai.
He a hot
te hau, he wawara mai, he tiu he raki nāna, ia mai te pupu karaki hiki uta e tiki nā tue au, te kotu koia te pau whakairo ka tūki wai te mata, e oku he rangi e. He aha te hau, he wawara mai, he tiu he raki nāna, ia mai te pupu taraki hiki uta e tiki nā tue au, te kotu koia te pau hakairo ka tūki wai te mata, e oku wai rangi e kōkiri. A tērā kōrero waiho tia mai e ngā mātua e ngā tūpuna, āpiti hono, tātai hono. Rātau ngā pura whetū ki te rangi ki a rātau, āpiti hono, tātai hono. A tātau ngā hua o te kawariki e horo nei ki te whenua, e aku nui e aku rahi, tēnā koutou, whakatau mai.
Kia ora and good evening, and welcome to this 50th APRA Silver Scrolls. Thank you, Taiaha, for such a generous welcome. My name is Ant Healy, and it's my pleasure to welcome you on behalf of APRA to tonight's ceremony. There are many guests to acknowledge. Thank you to the Honourable Amy Adams, Minister of Broadcasting, to Andrew Little, Leader of the Labour Party, to Jacinda Ardern, Member of Parliament, for being with us tonight. We hope that when you leave, you will leave as champions of our music. We welcome all the members tonight of the APRA and AMCOS boards who have travelled to be here, and my colleagues from APRA in Australia, especially Brett Cottle, APRA's CEO. As well, tonight we are joined by a number of our APRA ambassadors, and we welcome all of you, and some APRA ambassadors, songwriters from Australia. Josh Pike and Robert Conley, welcome to you. Last year, music contributed $470 million to the national economy. At the very heart of that are songwriters. Songwriters and composers, often working alone, sometimes unrecognised, often unaware of their collective contribution to our culture and to our economy. In today's world, one thing joins us together, and that's APRA. And the organisation, I'm glad to say, is in good heart. We're always adapting, perhaps not as quickly as we would like sometimes, but adapting nonetheless to the new challenges that we face on your behalf. So tonight, it's our chance to recognise your contribution in all its forms, from pop to the fringe, from classical to commercial, from Maori and Pacifica to the songs of the past and of the present. And remarkably, we do this for the 50th time. From very humble beginnings, if anyone's seen the photos outside, you will see early Silver Scrolls. From very humble beginnings, we've grown and evolved thanks to the vision of a number of people, some of, again, who are here tonight. Bernie Darby ran APRA in the 80s and was the architect of the actual Silver Scroll Award, designed it on a piece of paper and had it made because one never existed, even though an award had been presented. So thanks, Bernie, it's great to have you here. Mike Chun also was the architect of really the modern Silver Scroll celebration that we know tonight, with great music and great performances. And look at us now. I can't promise that we'll be this big every year, but I do believe that tonight's celebration in our 50th year is very deserving of the incredible creativity that's evident in the room. To put tonight on obviously takes a number of people, and I'd like to thank some people. We've got a great production team that come together every year. Robbie Barclay, Chris Tate, David Eversfield on lights, Carol Harding backstage, all the team at Satellite. Our incredibly supportive sponsors. Lion Breweries have been supporting this event for as long as I can remember. And Yelland's Family Wines, Peter Yelland's Wines, have been our wine sponsors. To all the performers who support their fellow writers in paying respect to the works being performed tonight. And the works being performed tonight have been performed like never before. Under the watch and guidance of two very special music directors, Godfrey de Grue and Cherie Matheson. So thanks to each of you. My great team here in APRA in Auckland, especially Jamie Newman and Abby Rutledge, who are very integral in tonight's event. But the whole team at APRA here, they do a really great job, and I'd like to thank them as well. So please sit back now. It's time to eat. Enjoy the meal, enjoy the company of your fellow songwriters, and sit back and enjoy a show that will be a remarkable one. Thanks very much.
shut down. Resistance in the cold. Teacup waits as the water starts to boil. River caught into the season. In the town I was born. Things they gotta have a reason. Then don't come for the door. Man's gone. Choke the business down. What is sick and slow? Dirty meddling hand. Drive the value down by a poker land. Had a son. The buddy sits there all alone. Grandpa, see the world is changing. Little boys left the home.
Finally here! Yeah! Yeah! I've had
The West Coast Bullies.
All the way
A drop is just enough to leave a stain on your shirt. And this city is a jerk. I'll find a way. 'Cause baby, I love you so. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't see clear. I don't live here. I don't live here. I don't live here. I don't live here. Oh, Tim, it's rotting in my belly. Oh, my heart is sick and swelling, exploding like a melon on the street. Crawl off and hide until it settles. All the horny little devils are rushing through my blood. I read the message you sent that caught me out half bent. I thought I'd reply, oh baby, I love you so. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't see clear. I don't live here. I never did. I know you know. Baby, I love you so. I gotta feed my woman, feed my woman. Help me out, I'm dying here. See my body floating in the filthy water. Wash me into the sea of arms and open arms where you alone know what to keep and what to throw away. Or do I stay or do I go away? It all comes clear. I don't live here. 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 Sick. Thank you very much.
lying on the couch, crashed out in my plain clothes, still tripping from the night before, seeing rainbows. We had about 8 of them, then we ate those. Now it's like, what goes up? Well, you know how that saying goes, gravity bringing me back down to reality. Dirt broke, trying to get clean for my sanity. Looking at the man in the mirror, he's looking mad at me, feeling like I'm an animal, playing cannibal addict, spinning up in my head on repeat. Hit the record skip, I said I quit, I never did. I was, but I'm lying, I'm flying, I'm high in the sky, and now I think I'm coming back down. Just my black hole, my brain's dead, and now I'm just an asshole. Shit, I was like 10 E's high, now the fuel tank's empty. I see why I rely all of my life, all of my life on. Yeah. See, I rely all of my life on my funny things. Yeah. We're gonna break it down like this. This for all the fiends. It's going out to Graham Brazier. It's going out to the fucking fiends. Yeah, I hear her knocking on my head again. Don't wanna let her in, but I can't get rid of her. I need my medicine, I'm about to snap. Feel like I'm been interrogated. She's all in white, lying on my bedroom mirror naked, looking at me, trying to seduce me. Mind playing Bill Withers, use me. Cup size 2 CP. She telling me to come with a little Lucy. Keep telling me to tongue kiss her, begging me to take her on some kind of day trip. So we dance in the grass while I got my hands on her wasted. Little gold digger had to give her 20 just to sniff her. Her friend let me lick her. I tried to kick it to the curb. Told myself that less is more, but that's unless it's pure. In that case, it's fuck it. Let's get more and let's get extra for the morning, cause I need it now. She's all dressed in pink, begging me to eat her out. Said I rely all of my life, all of my life on my funny things. Yeah, I said I rely all of my life on my funny things. Thank you, Millie Holmes.
Stepping right in to find out we were apart. Vision was drowned by a burning sky. Caught in the days you wore it so well, the harder it got, the less that I felt. Treading the line of the land and the sea, shivering as we got up to our knees. It's colder than we thought it'd be, further south than we've ever been. But I need you. It's hard to make you not forget that we need you. After all this time, I'm starting to see you. Convince me that you're fine. See your collarbones and baby, I'm scared. Why won't you take me out? I am more than willing to leave. I won't wear anything but my heart on a sleeve. All you wanted is all I need. Don't talk to me like I'm one of your cynical peers. Talk to me like a lover. You wear me out with your subtle defenses, my dear. One day you will. Crossed wire and foiled iris, the house we live here. We're so anesthetized, we don't feel the cold begin. No bowing out, the audit is far from unclear. All you wanted is all I need. Don't talk to me like I'm one of your cynical peers. Talk to me like a lover. You wear me out with your subtle defenses, my dear. One day you will let me open the wheel. You'll be calm down
from the outside. Couldn't see is true. Oh, my dear darling child, I've been waiting for you. Looking in from the outside, couldn't see it was true. You've been given too much time. Oh, my darling, I've been waiting for you. Waiting for you. Waiting for you. Waiting for you. Although the news came as no surprise, I always hoped I'd never have to bury a child.
stop their chorus? Would not the trees in the forest stop by their heads to acknowledge a life well spent, a life with intent? No, they would not. That I've wasted, yearning for
his knees. Wanna be on repeat, acting like real ladies, and I'll never get this feeling out of my head. And I never wanna be the one you forget. Love is the pavement from your eyes, under the street lights, but I've got you. Your restless limbs are going wild, but come into mine, 'cause they've got you. And I'll never get this feeling out of my head, and I never wanna be the one you forget.
Please return to your seats. The awards are about to begin. Thank you.
Your restless limbs are going wild, but come into mine, 'cause they've got you. 'Cause they've got you.
Everyone I know is lonely. Everyone has fucked up dreams. Everyone I know is really coming apart at the seams. Every heart I know is broken into shards innumerable. Everybody has somebody that they hold responsible. Every heart I know is broken into pieces big and small. Everyone is waiting for someone who will never ever call. And all those little pieces on the checkerboard of life. Every chance they get, he's jumping high, she's jumping in. All those little pieces that you always hope will mend. Every time you find a lover, every time you find a friend, every time you find a
My heart is a beat, beat, beating inside my chest. Until I get your loving, I won't get no rest. No matter what you say or do, what kind of hell you gonna put me through, I'm gonna walk back to your arms. Hey, you're gonna talk with all your charm. Papa done told me you're no good. Mama said don't love you 'cause she knew I would. I'm gonna walk back to your arms. You got me locked up tight in these arms of sin. Why do I love the trouble that you get me in? A silver tongue never gonna leave me low, but every time I try to stop myself,
whenua tēnā koutou. Introducing my mate, Seth Harpu.
Tally ho, tally ho.
Go Seth.
Oh, you said it was yesterday, yesterday's another day. Had another make believe it, no hope it go quick. Then I'll be there for, oh, I don't know. Tally ho, tally ho. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Silver Scroll Orchestra and our beautiful friend, Maisie Rika. Everybody's talking about World War III. World War III, TVB. Everybody's talking about World War III, but we're as safe can be. There's no unrest in this country. We have no. We have no. Tarantino. We have no. Kitty Wenty. We have no. There is no depression. New Zealand. Depression, New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the one and only Mr. John Campbell.
Kia ora everyone, haere mai. Welcome. Welcome to the 50th annual APRA Silver Scroll Awards. That was amazing. Rob Ruha, Maisie Rika, Seth Harpu and Tama Waipara, supported by the Silver Scrolls Orchestra, who are incredible. Can we have a round of applause? Just a beautiful start to the evening. I'm just going to get my mojo about me and just calm down a little bit. I'm just shaking my hips in a white boy way behind the... None of you can see it, which is good. That was a medley of 81 finalists, 34 years later. Part of it in Te Reo, which probably wouldn't have happened in 1981, worth the wait. Absolutely fantastic. The Silver Scrolls Orchestra are going to be here on the stage all night, is made up of some of the finest players in the country, and we are very lucky to have them play for us tonight. Rob, Maisie, Seth, Pama, and the orchestra, thank you all so much. Tonight we recognise and celebrate something truly exceptional. It's why you're all here, and it's why it's going to be a really wonderful night. This is the 50th presentation of the APRA Silver Scroll Awards. First presented in 1965, the APRA Silver Scroll has passed through the hands of some of our most celebrated and loved. Is that you, Warren, down there? Looking, God, you look handsome. What, you're up later. I can't wait to see you perform. Warren Maxwell. Some of our most celebrated and loved songwriters, Ray Columbus, Neil Finn, who's up again tonight, nominated again tonight, Dave Dobbin, Shona Lang, Don McGlashan, nominated again tonight, Chris Knox, Beck Ronga, Scribe, P Money, Shefu, Lord, and of course, Lord, nominated again tonight, and last year, Tammy and Joshua Nielson, who we had on just before the fantastic 81 medley. Over the course of its history, and as the only peer-voted music award in New Zealand, the APRA Silver Scroll Award has become a treasured accolade. The sincerest form of flattery, surely, is to be acclaimed and celebrated and acknowledged by people who do what you do and understand what you do. We, the rest of us who don't make music but who listen to it, have sung along to the winners. We've courted in the company of the winners. We have danced to them, we have cried with them, we have married with them, we have cooked and cleaned and driven with them. They have provided the soundtrack to our New Zealand lives. And perhaps even more importantly than that, they have defined the possibilities of our New Zealand lives. Because when the Silver Scrolls began, we imported our popular culture like widgets or cars. And these awards were a declaration that we had a voice of our own, a magic voice of our own, a unique voice of our own, that we could sing our own songs in our own land, and we would listen to them, and we would live with them, and we would celebrate them. And 50 years on, we are still doing that. Tonight, we recognise songwriters and performers who have paved the way in fostering New Zealand music. Something very special is about to happen in a few minutes, as well as the new blood, songwriters who are shaping the now and the future. There are a number of awards to be presented tonight, and they cover all areas of contemporary music. The Sounds Contemporary Award celebrating contemporary classical music, the APRA Maioha Award celebrating contemporary waiata and te reo Maori, the APRA Screen Music Award, and of course the APRA Silver Scroll. As part of the 50th celebrations, tonight, the Lost Scroll of 81 will also be presented. The APRA Silver Scroll Award, which for an unknown reason was never presented in 1981. Perhaps it was just too shit a year. Forgive me if you're listening on Radio New Zealand and you've never heard that word before. I'll get letters of complaint in about 3 days written. in 5 days. That was a low blow at New Zealand Post, whoever said that. The 5 finalists for the 1981 Silver Scroll Award include some of the most iconic music in New Zealand history. It was beautiful hearing some of it translated and all of it reinvented. We all know these songs. And it's amazing how fresh and fantastic and relevant and wonderful they still sound 34 years on. And there will be people in this room tonight who love those songs who weren't even born when they were released. It is an extraordinary testament to the quality of that music that it sounds so good and so fresh and so wonderful now. And it is going to be fantastic to celebrate it tonight. Tonight we'll also be paying tribute to a living legend, Bill Savisi, who will be inducted into the New Zealand Music Hall of Fame. And Bill, I know we all know how excited and proud you are, and we can't wait to see you up on the stage and celebrate your contribution to our music and to the life of this country. During the course of the evening, we will also announce the most performed New Zealand song in the past 12 months, both in New Zealand and internationally. I wonder who it's by. And of course, the Silver Scroll Awards would not be complete without the thing the night has become famous for, the performances. The 5 Silver Scroll finalists, as well as the winning composition from the Sounds Award and also the winning waiata of the Maioha Award will be covered by a combination of existing bands and special one-off collaborations. This is magic. And the performances tonight have been curated by our musical director, Godfrey de Grue. That is Godfrey with his back. And Cherie Matheson. Godfrey and Cherie have pulled together. Godfrey and Cherie do an amazing job, and they're lovely. And they have pulled together a really impressive list of performers for tonight's celebrations. Thank you both so much, and the band and the orchestra. We're in for a treat. I'm calming down now. I'm just going to go off. I wrote the script, so I'm just ad-libbing off my own crap. But just so that I can get this out of my system, I love music. I love it. And I'm 51 years old, so I'm 1 year older than these awards. And when I was a little boy and we listened to music at home, none of it was from this country. And when I turned on the radio, none of the music I heard was from this country. And it always seemed that life and music was elsewhere. And then the people in this room, and people who haven't made it here tonight, and we're going to celebrate and acknowledge one of those great people a bit later in the evening, suddenly changed that. And we heard ourselves. And it meant so much to me to go up to the Student Union Hall at Victoria University, or Thistle Hall on Cuba Street, or the Brooklyn Kindergarten, or the Rock Theatre, or the Last Resort, or Cosgrove, and see bands where people had accents like mine and shopped at the same op shops as mine, and were us. And that's what we're here to celebrate tonight. And that has happened in the past 50 years. And it is wonderful, and I am so grateful for it. And our first Silver Scroll finalist for tonight are Tim Moore and Marlon Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, Dark Child, Tim Moore, cut his teeth performing with Christchurch band Von Clapp, regularly terrorising audiences with drunken dirges and their unique brand of funeral pop. Tim was proprietor of the popular pre-earthquake venue Goodbye Blue Monday, where he regularly performed alongside Marlon. Marlon Williams grew up singing as part of the Christchurch Cathedral Choir before his punk rock dad turned him on to country music in his teens. He's known for having the voice of an angel, and is widely tipped as a global New Zealand success story. As The Age in Australia put it, sorry New Zealand, in the grand tradition of Crowded House, Sam Neill and Russell Crowe, Australia is claiming Marlon Williams as our own. After all, the Littleton-born singer resides in Melbourne now, and really, he's just that good. We're having him. Tonight, Tim Moore and Marlon Williams are finalists for the 2015 APRA Silver Scroll Award with their song Dark Child, and it's going to be performed for us right now, orchestrated by Mahuia Bridgman Cooper and performed by Phaser Days. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Dark Child. Thank you so much, Phaser Days and Mahuia Bridgman Cooper. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the first of our Silver Scrolls finalists, Dark Child. Right. This brings us to a really special and unique part of the evening, and it is the New Zealand Music Hall of Fame. The New Zealand Music Hall of Fame was started in 2007 by APRA in partnership with Recorded Music New Zealand to recognise those who have made a significant contribution to New Zealand life and culture through their music. The Hall of Fame now includes some of New Zealand's most treasured musicians, among them Jordan Luck, Richard Nuns and Hedini Melbourne, the Top Twins. I think, is that you down there? You bloody wonderful women. Is that you down there, Jules and Linda? My glasses are only for reading. I can't see really anything. But it's lovely I can just see you here. It's lovely to see you both. Straight Jacket Fits, and something special from Shane coming up later tonight. Herbs, Shona Lang, Dave Dobbins, Super Groove, and Douglas Lilburn. That's pretty impressive company. That's what we sound like. That's the music we lived our lives to, and the earlier voices among them paved the way for the songwriters, composers, and musicians who followed. They have moulded how music lovers experience everyday life, how we remember our history, and how we see ourselves. To introduce the newest inductee to the New Zealand Music Hall of Fame, please welcome to the stage former member of Split Enz and Citizen Band, CEO of the Play It Strange Trust, author and officer of the New Zealand Order of Merit. Ladies and gentlemen, here he comes, Mike Tonnon.
It's not your first time, John. 2002, Nature's Best. Where's he gone? Anyway, to you, friends, every one of you, in this kaleidoscopic world we're in, this game, the whirling whirl, I like to call it, with its choruses and its words that we call lyrics and its verses and its intros and its outros and its motifs, its lead solos, its choruses, its riffs, and everything that it comprises. What, in the end, is it all about? It's all about people. We focus on those who write, who perform and record songs, the three corners of the stool that we all stand on. And those people are known to us all because we love their songs. We follow them around. We rest in their warm shadows. We toss their words and their music into the air, and we stand there like they're shooting stars. But then there are those, a small echelon at the top, who do much more. They put down their instruments and walk back from the microphone, and they look around and they see what is happening, and they think, there's room for improvement. And they speak out. There aren't many of them who do that. They see how the world that we live in could be better. And instead of thinking about this and doing nothing, they stand up and shout. Bill Savasi is one of those people. He is on the top rung. His musical career spans decades, and we will learn more of that shortly. But now, in the present time, he is championing a national musical force. Bill drives to see a New Zealand where every single living New Zealander embraces not listening to songs, but performing them. I was asked once on national television, So now it's New Zealand Music Month. Mike, what are you going to do? Go and see more gigs? And I thought, well, if it was New Zealand Sporting Month, would I go and watch more games of rugby? No. I said New Zealand Music Month is about participation. And somewhere along the line, this entire nation, like Ireland, like Argentina, like Canada, will actually get off its ass and learn to play an instrument and to sing a few songs. Over the last 13 years, Bill Savasi's proclamations, since I first sat down and had a cup of tea and ate some Shrewsbury biscuits with you, Bill, in your Mount Roskill home in Milliken Ave, you have said, young New Zealanders need to pick up ukuleles and they need to write some songs and sing them, and until that happens, we will never be a truly musical nation. And so the time has come to celebrate your standing above the parapets and saying, for God's sake, everybody, let's get moving. We will now watch a tribute to the one and only Bill Savasi.
While I was at school in New Zealand, I heard this beautiful music played over the radios. You see, at Tonga, they didn't have radios in those days, but I heard it here in New Zealand. So I asked people, what is the sound? And they said, it's Hawaiian music. But I said, yeah, I know. But he said, what is that instrument? They said, it was a Hawaiian electric guitar.
A friend of his was working in a timber yard, and this old log was under one of the gates where all the trucks drove over this piece of kauri, and Bill actually got it out and they dried it out, and that is the twin neck steel guitar that he has to this very day, and that gave him a sound that was distinctively Bill Savasi, I guess.
He got his big break when Epi Xiaofun, the big band leader, he was a kid, he got up on stage at the Crystal Palace in Mount Eden and played on Epi's invitation, and that changed his life. When Phil Warren found him and signed him to his own label, he called him Will Jess and the Jesters. So there's all these names, and when you start listening to all those old songs, Bill's there. They were the wrecking crew of the day.
And I thought, who is this Will Jess? Not till I came to Auckland, after I left teaching Kawerau, that I found that Will Jess was actually Bill Savasi. And he backed Ronnie Sunderland. That's when my eyes picked up. I thought, oh, Bill Savasi. Yeah, he's the guy that plays at the Orange Ballroom.
And it was something I didn't know about. In fact, I mentioned it to my mother, and she said, I used to dance to Bill Savasi in the Islanders. We were all part of that swirling, squashed, waist bunch of women down there.
No, all I'd heard that Bill Savasi ran this very successful dance venue, the Orange Ballroom, and to play with him was quite a privilege and an honour. So when I got asked, I thought, oh, I'm made, that's it, I'm done.
It is amazing the actual musicians that went through the Bill Savasi band doing their apprenticeship with Bill.
We hardly ever went to dance outside the church, but a couple of times we did sneak to the Orange Ballroom. It was absolutely packed, and there was Bill and his band playing away, and we thought they were just the bomb.
People requested certain numbers. Bill would go out of his way to make sure that number. If there was a couple that had something special going for them, Bill would cater for that, and it'd make people on the floor feel they were part of the family.
The whole atmosphere, I thought, oh, I want to be a part of this when I grow up. Be in the music business. It was that sort of feeling.
He outfitted his whole band with suits and sent you to get measured up, and you paraded and you were on that stage every night in those suits.
The men would have to wear a tie on, and the women were all beautifully dressed out in ball gowns and that.
Even though it was Bill Savasi and his Islanders, it wasn't necessarily island music.
Because he built his own instrument, he built his own radio, he had that training, he could listen to songs coming out of Australia before they were ever released in New Zealand, and he would say, that's a hit, and he would teach it to the band. And so for a lot of New Zealanders, especially Aucklanders, they were hearing overseas hits from his band before they were ever on the radio.
It was contemporary, it was modern rock or modern, dance music.
If someone orders fish and chips, the worst thing you can do is give them steak and eggs. Now the moral of the story is if someone comes up and wants a rumba, a waltz, a quick step, that is precisely what you give them.
There would be over 1,000 people in there, and they were not there to be spectators. Like, they were there to hook up. They were there to meet people, and they were on the dance floor, and after that they went home and they made babies. You know, they created dynasties.
The Orange Ballroom catered for a need for couples to go up there and dance. It was very, very, very popular.
And he was always getting people up, and he found the Yandel sisters.
Palms are swaying o'er their silvery fronds.
Our friend had told us that he was a Tongan. And when I saw him, I went, wow, he's got to be the whitest Tongan I've ever seen. But we were quite young when we did our first, recorded our first album. And I remember, and so we had very sweet, pure Sunday school voices, I suppose, and sang that way. And he'd always say things like, can you make it more exciting? But we didn't really know how to do that. We just sang louder.
Everything's got mine.
We'd do it, and if it wasn't right, we'd do it again. But he never got angry or anything. He just said, I think you should do it this way, or I think you should do it that way.
I think being an islander, working with an islander helps. And we had that rapport straight away, all Polynesian people, if you like. And so he brought that out of us and, you know, cracked the same sort of jokes that we'd find humorous.
He had such a good ear for music, very good ear. Least mistake he can hear it, you can't notice it yourself.
You very rarely find islanders have a problem with rhythm, but it may be diction or it may be something else, and he'd point it out and you go, oh yeah, okay.
You know, everybody was always happy when they were there with him. You know, we enjoyed being there. You didn't feel as though you were being pressured.
What amazes me that when I've heard all the other albums that we've done, the sound of his album that he could get out of a garage was just awesome.
He's given a lifetime to his music. He's still guitar playing, and his band leadership, I think, in the way all the different musicians he's worked with and the way he's treated them, I think he really deserves that. And especially lately with the ukulele craze, and Bill, I feel, was responsible for starting that off.
And he rang me. Mike, it's Bill. Hello, Bill. Come and see me. So went out to his garage in Mount Roskill, and he made us a cup of tea and a plate of Shrewsbury biscuits. And he said, if you're going to do anything at schools, it has to be the ukulele. The ukulele will unlock the musicality of young New Zealanders. And so we thought, good thinking, Bill.
What it has done, it has made New Zealand a much more musical culture in terms of performance, and that's a real achievement. I mean, it probably doesn't, Treasury wouldn't be able to put a value on that, but it's a very important thing. And actually, for me, I think it's probably more important because economic policies come and go, but we're talking about a legacy for people that will be going on for generations. You know?
This is the story, I think it's true. Matt from the Rock Shop went to Vietnam where they had the ukuleles made. And the guy at the ukulele factory said, what is it about New Zealand? You guys buy more ukuleles than any other country in the world. So Bill Savasi did all that.
Whatever he directed on stage and the way the things were supposed to be played, we just did it because Bill was the man. And we wanted to do the best for him.
He's been a wonderful man to me and the best friend that I could ever have. And I love him dearly. And I'm happy for what he's going to receive.
Bill still rings the office to find out what's going on out there. The whole nation was like that. We'd be more musical than freaking Ireland.
I know Bill is only 92 years of age, but one day he'll be gone. And when that happens, I'm pretty sure that he'll be up there, sitting down with the angels and persuading them to trade in their harps for ukuleles and steel guitars.
What a great video. Please welcome to the stage the one and only Bill, and I pronounce it as he told me to, Savasi. I've been asked to ad-lib. Oh, wow. After the Shrewsbury biscuits and the tea at Bill's, I said, my mother used to go and dance to you down at the Orange Ballroom. He said, I think I remember her. She was very pretty. And I said, next year is her 70th birthday. Would you play at it? And God bless that man. He turned up with his pedal steel. And my mother and father danced to Bill Savasi yet again. Right. And also, perhaps we could talk in detail about Shrewsbury biscuits. I did wonder why it was always... Debbie Little, you're here? Yeah, Debbie Little always came out with us because she's my right-hand woman. Did he ever give us, like, milk arrowroot? Can't hear you, Debbie. If I can't hear you, I'm nervous. Oh, right. Oh, Carol. Oh, yeah. Please welcome to the stage the one and only Bill Savasi. Where are you, Bill?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. What a fantastic night. Music has brought us all together here to have a great, fantastic evening. I am deeply grateful to music. It's made my life a very happy one for over 70-odd years. As you all know, music's been used to support things on radio and television, such as parties, weddings, dances, and all that. That's how wonderful music is. And if we ever have a sad, bad day, you just call music master, strike up. And he will start up. What happened? Your blues all fade away. What a wonderful thing music is. I have had over 70-odd years affiliation with music, which I said has made my life a very happy one. Now I am 92 years old. Legs are getting weak, eyes are getting dim, but I've still got my mind to put me on an ocean of music. And I say to you, this is the advice I give to you, remember always, the flowers will grow from the seeds that you sow. Music can give you happiness, anything you want all over the world. So I'm very grateful and thankful to music. I'm here tonight because my friends had taught me music, introduced me to music, and that's why I'm here. So I'm not here on my own. I learned from others about music, and they brought me right here. And I say to them, permit me. I know that music will give every one of you a happy life. So enjoy it, and we'll see you in heaven one day. You having a great night out there? Do you know why? Music. It has, it's true. Let's face reality. We would not be here if it wasn't for music. So have a great night. As the Maori say, aki no ano. Until next time. Good night.
The eldest daughter of Bill Savesi. We've just got one more little surprise for Dad. You can imagine with the decades of music that Dad's contributed, not just to New Zealand, but the Pacific islands and around the world. I know everyone has appreciated what he's done, and he's been an inspiration, you know, for many generations. And Dad, we've got someone special here that wants to also thank you and give you a little present, if that's all right. We're going to call up someone really, really small to give you something.
Thank you.
This is Jasmine. She's one of the granddaughters, so this is Sister Colleen's little one that wanted to come and say thank you to Grandpa. And I just wanted to thank you, all of the friends and family that have attended today and come to support Dad, that are all out the back. Okay, most of you are up the back. And for our friends and family that have attended at the table too. So thank you so much to APRA for supporting Dad and thinking of him very much.
This little girl is my granddaughter. And apart from going to school and learning 1, 2, 3 and ABC, do you know what else she's learning? Music. We cannot do without music. We must have music. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Savisi, born in Tonga in 1923. What a life it has been that has led him to this point. What a wonderful life. Thank you, Bill. Thank you for coming, and thank you for your music. It was a lovely article by Lydia Jenkins in the Herald last month. You'll find it online if you want to read it, which tells us Bill first played ukulele in the house on Simon Street, just up the hill from here, walking distance from here. And there was the Crystal Palace and the Orange Ballroom, which lots of people have spoken about, both only a short drive away, all those dances, all that happiness, all those nights. Ladies and gentlemen, to celebrate his lifetime and his music, please welcome John Segovia and Polytonics Quartet. Ladies and gentlemen, the music of Bill Savisi performed by John Segovia, the Polytonics Quartet and the Silver Scrolls Orchestra. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Bill, you were wonderful up here. Absolutely wonderful. Our next awards are the Most Performed Works Awards. These two awards are for the most performed New Zealand song on radio and television within New Zealand and internationally. And please welcome to present the Most Performed Work Awards, the Minister of Broadcasting, the Honourable Amy Adams.
evening. It is my great pleasure to be here tonight at the 50th APRA Silver Scroll Awards, and I'm very honoured to have the opportunity to present 2 awards, as John has said, the most performed New Zealand song in New Zealand and the most performed New Zealand song internationally. And these really are important awards because they give us a chance to celebrate how the music we're writing here is listened to and becomes part of our lives in Aotearoa and around the world. So on the basis that I think the best thing I can do for this evening as a politician is use brevity, let's get to the first award. Let me just check that this is the right envelope. John, I think you've given me the wrong.
Bloody hell.
Oh, very good. All good.
That wasn't a deliberate attempt to sabotage the government.
Very good. You never know, John, you never know. The winner of the 2015 Most Performed New Zealand Work in New Zealand, Marlon Williams, Matthew Walters and Priest Board for Special. Marlon Williams and Matthew Walters are published by Cobalt Music Publishing Australia and Prestige Board by Native Tongue Music Publishing.
I've been aiming for the top, just like a rocket taking off. You got me high, I'm flying in a dream. Got me feeling like a one, and after everything you've done, just let me take this little moment to say that you're so special to me. All that I want and need. You're so special.
I'll give you this.
Congratulations to the writers, and on behalf of Native Tongue, thank you very much. Good night.
Sorry, I thought you like shooting away. No, that's fine. Yep, got that one.
Okay, I'm Jasmine from Cobalt Music. 660 are in LA at the moment recording.
No, wait a second. So this is the most performed New Zealand work in New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the most performed New Zealand work in New Zealand. Come back here. Congratulations.
Did you say Marlon 660?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's you. It's you. It's you.
Guys, this is my first time. I am accepting on behalf of 660 who are in LA recording at the moment. So thank you, APRA, and thank you for all the support. Bit odd.
Okay, moving along to the most performed New Zealand work internationally, and the winner is Ali Yelich O'Connor and Joel Little for Royals. Ali Yelich O'Connor is published by Native Tongue and Joel Little is published by EMI Music Publishing Australia.
We are caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royals. It's a run in our blood. That kind of luck's just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee.
Hi, I'm Vic, Ella's dad, and as it... I think the international award is quite appropriate at the moment because Ella is in New York, and she's working really hard. I did talk to her this afternoon, and she said, Dad, look, if I'm honoured to be given anything tonight, please say hi to everyone back in New Zealand. New Zealand is certainly what the place that Ella calls home, and she'll always come back home. And she also asked me to give a special thanks to Joel Little. Thank you.
I'd like to accept this on behalf of Joel Little. It's for many years been the Neil Finn Award, but I think for the next few years this is going to be the Ella and Joel Award, and I'd like to congratulate Ella and of course Joel, Ashley and Marie from Sony ATV for the great job that she's done, and of course to Joel, who is one of the great songwriters and producers that's coming out of this country for so many years and doing incredible stuff right now with the likes of Jared James, Broods, Ellie Goulding, and many others. So congratulations to Joel. Thanks.
On behalf of Native Tongue and also Ella's home publisher in the United States, Songs Music Publishing, I'd like to congratulate Ella and also Joel on writing such a terrific song that continues to travel around the world and do great things, and all the best for a great night.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's an honour to be here to recount a few memories in memory of Mr. Graham Brazier. Graham, fantastic, magical fellow. We go back to 1982 when a young band, Dance Exponents, had a residency at a place called the Aranui. A hostelry. I'll use a Graham word. Instead of a pub, it would be a hostelry. And we would open for acts there. In fact, February 82, we opened for Dave McCartney and the Pink Flamingos. And Dave came back a bit later on and said, "Oh, great songs. We'll see you in Auckland soon." It was a month later, and we played with Graham Brazier and the Legionnaires. And Graham, he came up, introduced himself, he said, "Jordan?" I went, "Yeah." He said, "Graham Brazier, great songs. I think we'll see you in Auckland soon." And we're an unsigned band, unheard of, unhinged, unrehearsed. Graham loved unwords. And we're thinking, how are we going to be in Auckland? Weirdly, it was only about within the year, we were flipping live simulcast on radio pictures, playing with the Legionnaires. And if we had 700 fans, all of a sudden we had 7,000. Graham, he was... Actually, this is odd because people will think of Hello Sailor, but my first recollections of all these guys was Harry, Coup d'etat, Dave McCartney, Pink Flamingos. Brazier was a Legionnaire. And we'd cross the road all the time, and Tauranga, I recall the Greerton, and he helped us. Now, there's a debate. I was speaking with Dave Gent about this earlier this morning. Was it the morning or was it night? We were loading in or out. Either way, Graham was there, and we took photographs. This is how astonishing it was. We'd done Bowie, we'd done all this other stuff, and recorded records, and they'd sold well. But it was being photographed with Graham, loading Sherwin Vegas into a Bedford van that really had us astonished for, decades, to this day. I've still got the photos at home. Yeah, Graham, he loved words. Enamoured was a favourite. And he'd say, enamoured. Jordan, use the amour in enamoured. And I'd go, yeah, for flip, man, yeah. He was, people say he's a poet. Well, if you read his lyrics and stuff, tomorrow I'm performing with his brothers, Harry, Ricky Ball and Paul Woolwright and Lyle Kinney, and I'm privileged enough to have learnt a handful. And the characters that he creates in his lyrics are amazing. In 1%er, he's a Colombian street fighter, gangster kind of thing. In Blue Lady, you get informed of the influence the Blue Lady can have. There's Fugitive for Love, which is one of the few songs I know that actually mentions Auckland in a kind of a great way. And, I'm a Texan, and I only found out about this at 2 rehearsals ago. Harry says, I said, what's it about? And Harry says, well, I think it's about a guy called Mel, a serial killer in Texas. So, yeah, he has all these characters, great fun. a fantastic lyricist. Yeah, I personally believe that Graham isn't gone, like Dave. That he's always going to be with me and many, many musicians and friends. And just for Graham's sake, I would describe him as omnipotent. I'd call him ubiquitous. Yeah. Graham would sign stuff for me. And on one of the records, Inside Out, he signed the vinyl. He went, "Jordan, sing till they put you in a pine box and then come back and haunt them." Lots of love. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Luck. Beautiful, Jordan. A tribute to that wonderful man there. This is a very exciting part of the evening, and we have a special guest on the stage. Can we please welcome the one and only, incredibly talented Delaney Davidson.
On the side of the Liverpool dock, within the call of the sea, was the sound of poverty. So they write you down on the historical list, songs of war and girls that don't exist, and how you can't be free. Yesterday we were 10 years old. Yesterday we were freezing cold. Yesterday you had us bought and sold, but now we're really bold. Was the immigrate or stand and fight? Troubled times when we must unite. Let the chains that bind us free. There's no need to shout, everybody knows it's wilting now. Our English rose, let's storm that last Bastille. For the batten's hard and the dungeon's cold. You're black and white, young and old. Yesterday we did what we were told, but now we are Billy Bold. Yesterday we were 10 years old. Yesterday we were freezing cold. Yesterday you had us bought and sold. But now we are Billy Bold. And you hear how the drums they roll. Street war must take its toll. And now we are Billy Bold.
R.I.P. Graham Brazier.
Delaney, that was extraordinary. Beautiful. Thank you. Billy Boulder, tribute to Graham Brazier, and to everyone who loved Graham and knew him and misses him. Our hearts are with you. It's time now to introduce the second Silver Scroll finalists for the night, and it is the incredibly talented, clever, brilliant Anthonie Tonnon. Anthony's music is characterized by really clever songwriting and sharp, intelligent storytelling. His latest album, Successor, is the result of 2 years of intensive writing and touring through the US, Australia, and New Zealand. The album has attracted 5-star reviews, deservedly so, and is being released in both Europe and the US. Tonight, Anthonie Tonnon is a finalist for the 2005 APRA Silver Scroll Award with his song, Water Underground.
I'm still in awe at how you pulled it all off. And driving through the dry lands, seeing irrigators installed, I think about the coup. You turned the rules on themselves. You engineered that miracle to free the water underground. They said you'd never take the council down, but you just found your way around. Called the national crisis. You were in bed with the press. You understood from experience how to make.
So that is the original version. That is Anthony's version, nominated for a Silver Scroll, here tonight to perform the APRA Silver Scroll version, orchestrated, arranged by Alex Taylor and performed by Tali. This is our version of Water Underground.
I'm still in awe at how you pulled it all off, and driving through the dry lands, seeing irrigators installed. I think about the cool. vote. But the industry couldn't help you. No, none of the farmers who wrote you. They let you fight in that pit alone. Alone. Let you fight out in that pit alone. But with elections still on hold, and with the cattle turning up by the truckload, you can hear the drills working now on that water underground. Oh,
Tali and Alex Taylor, ladies and gentlemen, fantastic. A stunning version of that stunning song. Thank you. Beautifully arranged, Alex, and wonderfully performed, Tali. Amy Adams, thank you for doing such a wonderful job of presenting the awards when the envelopes were awry. And I also want to say that Minister of Broadcasting is a role that matters an enormous amount to the people in this room and to this country. And we really wish you well in that tremendously important portfolio, because it determines what we hear about ourselves and what we see about ourselves. And as newsrooms get smaller and economic pressures on journalism get tougher and tighter, it's never been more important, actually, in the life of New Zealand. So good luck with that tremendous portfolio, Minister, and thank you for joining us tonight and doing a brilliant job of... Go public broadcasting. And I should point out this is a Radio New Zealand pen, and I apologise unreservedly for removing it from the newsroom, and I will be back there tomorrow because we only have two. Our next award recognises the work of APRA's members who write for the screen. Don McGlashan, who's going to come and join us a bit later in the evening, has done a lot of this. There's some brilliant music in New Zealand TV series and films, and we're going to celebrate both tonight. Outstanding candidates too, here to present the awards for Best Original Music in a Series and Best Original Music in a Feature Film. We're very lucky to have with us tonight one of New Zealand's most successful composers for screen ever. He scored some of the biggest movies in Hollywood, including The Crow, From Dusk Till Dawn, Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, and Sin City. It's really great to have him here. Please welcome to the stage, Graham Rebel.
Well, hi there. Kia ora. First, I've got to apologise for my American accent. Being away for 30 years will do that to a guy. But I promise you, I grew up in the wilds of Papatoetoe, and in the hood, yeah. And it was important to grow up in New Zealand because I learned really early on that all music goes together. Somehow in my mind, New Zealand gives a unique a chance in the world. Whatever awful records my parents had on the radiogram in the day, there was always the Pacific Islanders singing at the church around the corner, which somehow made it better. And I was lucky enough to parlay that into a bit of a career. So I'm really privileged to be here tonight and thankful that I'm in a room with such amazingly talented people, some whom I remember from when I was younger and others that I followed all through my life. So thank you for having me. So I'm here to present the Screen Awards, and that's for excellence in composition for screens large and ever smaller by New Zealand composers. There's 2 awards. The first one is the APRA 2015 award for Best Original Music in a Series, and the second one is the 2015 APRA Award for Best Original Music in a Film. And, better do the nominees first. And the nominees for Best Original Music in a Series are... It's awkward, I've got to look around the corner. Girl vs. Boy, Season 3.
Catch this tyrant!
Girls rock! Girls smell nice!
Boys are sometimes right! He's been kissing up my friend's boyfriend?
I can't hold on anymore, man!
Things just keep getting weirder and weirder.
I am a lion
Okay, this is where it all started.
Cool. Now, Hope and Wire. I'm glad you guys can read. And thirdly, Life Force Season 2, Mutant Planet.
The Draco lizard has a hidden superpower. It likes to feed on tree ants. When food runs out, the Draco transforms. Wings emerge out of its ribs and skin. And he glides to another tree for the next meal.
Now the moment we've all been waiting for, the winner of 2015 APRA Award, Best Music, Original Music in a Series, Tom McLeod, for Girl vs. Boy Season 3.
Shucks. I have to acknowledge this man. I'm inspired by everything he's done, and it's a huge honour to get this award from him, and a massive honour to win this. I really need to say, Emil and Janet, Dave, and Steve, it's a massive honour to be in your company. The work you're doing and the work of the greater screen composer community is constantly inspiring. And there's been really exciting things happening in the last few years. I think a lot of us screen composers have traditionally sort of sat alone in our solitary little dark studios and written, and occasionally we meet a director. But recent times we've actually gotten together and talked, shared, and started to really, I think, grow a community, which has been just very, very special. This series, Girl vs. Boy is a family show. I had a child a couple of years ago, so I have a whole new perspective of family. And my beautiful wife, Sarah, couldn't be here because she's enormously pregnant. So instead I brought a date, Jerry Paul, whose wife is pregnant, similarly. So I wanted to thank my partner Sarah and her incredible work over this time. She's been an amazing supporter, a score supervisor and a creative editor. And the creators of this series, they're amazing. David Stubbs, Thomas Robbins, and producer Susan Hannigan. These guys, they made this, as so many New Zealand shows are, with limited resources, and pulled off something quite incredible. I was so lucky to be a part of it. It's been an amazing journey. I want to thank the editor, Brad Warden, because he does amazing things and makes my job so much easier. And the writers, of course. I want to thank someone who's been a huge support to me over the last few years, Ben Woods, my music preparation guy. I couldn't do things without him. He's a genius and he works all night, which is important in this business. And I need to thank my mum and dad. While we're talking about family shows, for all those years of agonising scales and ludicrous tunes that hopefully went somewhere, and I hope that you'll agree they were worth it. Thanks, Mum and Dad. And hey, I have to say it's the sweetest thing to hear John Campbell again. I've missed you, man. We've all missed you. Thank you.
Tom. A big one. All right, and now for the best music in a feature film. And I have to say that, full disclosure, I was a judge in this category, and the corruption is astonishing in this industry. I mean, the late night texts I got from all the finalists, and it was ridiculous, various offers, which I had to turn down, of course. But I'm very grateful for that $25 countdown voucher. Thank you very much. So, I live on Waiheke now. It's the only shop there, so it's perfect. Okay, so the nominees for 2015 Best Original Music in a Feature Film are Consent, composed by Grayson Gilmore, publisher, Native Tongue Music Publisher. Fantastic film.
But it wasn't consensual. I mean, you knew that.
Well, I certainly knew the part about the banding wasn't consensual. It'd be hard to know why he consented to that. But look, I'm just rushing off. You should stay in touch.
On the first charge of willfully attempting to obstruct, pervert, or defeat the course of justice, do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
Housebound, composed by Maioha Bridgman Cooper. And The Dark Horse, composed by Dana Lund.
We all know who Maui is, eh? He's one of our ancestors, eh?
Yeah.
And one day he went fishing. He had this magic fish hook. He threw it over the side. And then something bit. I was like, ooh, that's a bit heavy. Can't pull that up all on my own. So because he was a leader of his people, like this king, Maui, he went and got all of his whānau, just like us, just like all these pieces on this board. They come together and they pulled and they pulled and they pulled up land. That land is the land we all live on now, eh? Aotearoa. That's us. And that board there, the kingdom for this king, that board is like our land. We have to protect our land, eh? And we do that by all working together with our king. Now, if we lose our king, Maui, game over, no more game, because he got the magic, so we have to protect him. Now, the one last thing about Maui, our king, is he has to carry that responsibility and it's very heavy. So it slows him down and he can only move one square at a time.
I want to say one other thing too. What a fantastic experience it was to watch films with real emotion. And congratulations to all the filmmakers and actors and everybody involved. Not a damn superhero in sight. So without further ado, the APRA 2015 award for Best Composition in a Feature Film could have gone to anybody. They're all great. But this one went to Grayson Gilmore. Published by Native Tongue Publishing for consent.
Well, I hadn't really prepared anything because I was kind of doubting my chances, because I always do. Wow. Consent was perhaps the most difficult, harrowing film that I've ever had to work on and spend that much time focused in a room alone. And this is perhaps just the best thing that could have happened. Sorry, I'm kind of overwhelmed. I should really be thanking a few people. Rob Sarkis, who originally approached me to write the music for the film, trusting me with this piece of work. Annie Collins, who edited it, did an incredible job, and Chris, who mixed it all together, came together amazingly. It was a beautiful job to see it all come together. I also should be thanking the New Zealand School of Music at John Southis and Dougal McKinnon sort of looking after me while I was doing my masters during writing the score. APRA as well, a few years back, APRA awarded me a PDA for film and TV, so that money went a long way in furthering my sort of studies and sort of engagement with film. Charlie and Tristan, who are very talented cellist and violinist, who are the only guys that joined me in my studio for the 3 weeks that I locked myself in to write and record this film score. They joined me for maybe 2 or 3 sessions and bought me food and sustenance that I couldn't get because I never left the house. Yeah, but most of all, the biggest thanks I really have is to give to Louise Nicholas, because without her courage, the story never would have been told, and I wouldn't have written the music for it. And I totally believe in Louise, I always have, so it was an absolute honor and privilege to write the music to her story, and completely crushing as well at the same time. So thank you, Louise, and thanks to everyone who supported her and the film, and thanks a lot. Cheers.
I guess I should apologise for my accent too, but being born in Australia will do that to someone. I just want to sort of pay homage to Grayson, and this is the result of a lot of hard work on his behalf. He's probably one of the hardest working musicians I've come across. He's a very prolific solo artist. He's released countless albums, and he's just always seems to be on the go with a new project. And to see him rewarded tonight for a great score and a great film is just a credit to him and his work. So well done, Grayson, and thanks to APRA.
It was a lovely speech, and you're very welcome from Australia when you make speeches like that. Tom McLeod and Grayson Gilmore, congratulations. And thank you, Graham, for doing such a lovely job presenting the awards. Congratulations, Tom and Grayson. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the third fantastic finalist in the 2015 Silver Scrolls Award. And this evening, the third finalist is two chaps, brothers, Ruban Nielson and Kody Nielson. And their extraordinary song, Multi-Love. These two don't need an introduction to this room at all. They've been at the forefront of interesting and exciting music in New Zealand for over a decade, in fact, nearly 15 years. They've been finalists for the APRA Silver Scroll Award a number of times, both together and individually. In 2012, Unknown Mortal Orchestra won the Tate Music Prize. Beautiful Dylan Tate for their debut self-titled album, and have released 2 albums since to considerable and deserved critical acclaim. Based in Portland, USA, Unknown Mortal Orchestra tour extensively throughout the world. In fact, they're doing so at the moment. Tonight, brothers Ruban and Kody Nielson are finalists for the APRA Silver Scroll Award with their song, Multi-Love.
Multi-love checked into my heart and trashed it like a hotel room. Who is your God? Where is she? She wants to bury me in Austin, or never she go. She don't want to be a man or a woman. She wants to be your love. Multi-love. All of the others don't us drag her under. Make your romance be made up. I'll be your vodka in it, spot and escape to vanilla. She don't want to be your man or a woman. She wants to be your love.
It's a fantastic song. And we're in... Hello, Warren.
G'day, mate.
It's lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. And we're in for a treat now because Tom McLeod, who was just up on the stage about 5 minutes ago winning an award for Best Music in a Series, arranged this. And look at who we've got to perform it. This is going to be really fantastic. So this is the APRA Silver Scroll version of Multi-Love, and it is performed for us tonight by the one and only, well, the three and only, Warren Maxwell, Louis Baker, and Thomas Oliver.
hotel room. Who's your God? Where is she? She wants to bury me in Austin under Ochico. She don't want to be a man or a woman. She wants to be your love.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wouldn't mind another round of applause for that. I thought it was fantastic. Orchestrated by Tom McLeod, performed by Warren Louis and Thomas. Congratulations, a stunning, stunning version of Multi-Love. 3 of the finalists so far, and they've all been amazing, and that's because they all are amazing. Our next award tonight in the envelope here recognises the work of New Zealand's contemporary composers. The Sounds Contemporary Award is supported by Sounds, the Centre for New Zealand Music, a music information centre which fosters and promotes projects by New Zealand composers. They do great work. Thank you for the work you do, and thank you for supporting this award. Here to present the Sounds Contemporary Award, please welcome to the stage the new Executive Director of Sounds, Diana Marsh.
Hello. The Sounds Contemporary Award was established in 1998 as a joint initiative between APRA and Sounds Centre for New Zealand Music. Sounds champions the music of Aotearoa, New Zealand. And we believe that New Zealand music enriches our world, and our vision is to make it widely heard and valued. We continue to be very impressed with the consistently high standard of work entered for the Sounds Contemporary Award. And I am therefore really proud to be able to announce the finalists for the 2015 Sounds Contemporary Award.
Hi, I'm Michael Norris, composer, lecturer, and winner of the 2014 Sounds Contemporary Award. And it's my great pleasure to introduce tonight the 3 finalists in the 2015 Sounds Contemporary Award. All 3 of these works are complex, richly notated works and were composed over the course of many months. The 3 finalists range in age from our youngest ever finalists, still in undergraduate study, up to our most senior, prolific composer in New Zealand. Piano Quintet by Ross Harris was written for the New Zealand String Quartet with pianist Stephen DePledge. The work opens with slow, mournful lines intertwining like an interior tapestry of the mind. The harmonies he's written are rich and complex and never settle into one overall emotional state. But just when you least expect it, the music breaks out into flurries of sudden excitement and visceral vitality. Expanse by Ruban Jellyman shows amazing attention to detail and sonic imagination, in which he pushes the normal sounds of the instruments out to some borderland between sound and noise. After being denied any clear pitch, the end of the piece somehow opens up into a big E major chord, the musical equivalent of fasting for 2 days and then having a big slice of chocolate cake. Sing Song Self by Chris Watson is the concerto for piano and orchestra. It's conceived as a series of highly contrasting textures and energies. Sometimes the music is spiky, frenetic, a bit punk. Other times it's like listening to a cosmic ocean of glistening stars. The other notable feature is how the music flits in and out of rhythmic stability. At times it almost seems to groove. Chris was lucky to have the incredible pianist Sarah Watkins from NZ Trio record the solo part with the NZSO.
And the winner for the 2015 Sounds Contemporary Award is Chris Watson for Sing Song Self.
It's a huge honour to win this award. Thank you so much. It was a huge honour in the first place to be nominated alongside my friend and mentor, Ross Harris, whose name is all over this thing, and rightly so, and also Ruban Jellyman, someone in the vanguard of an amazing young generation of New Zealand composers, people like Sarah Ballard and Selena Fisher. The future is extremely bright. Composing is a really, really selfish and time-consuming and insular thing to do, so I'm really thankful to my family. Sue, I love you. Benny and Harvey, my little guys. I'll see you tomorrow, you monkeys. The piece had an amazing recording, which was made possible by the philanthropy of Dr. Jack Richards. Thank you, Jack. And it was recorded by the amazing Sarah Watkins on the piano. Her artistry just amazes me. And behind her was the New Zealand Symphony Orchestra, Hamish McKeach, and the microphones of Radio New Zealand Concert. And all of those people, those organisations, do an amazing job for contemporary art music in New Zealand. I'm extremely grateful to each and every one of those. Thank you very much to APRA and to Sounds. Enjoy your evening. Cheers.
Chris, congratulations. Chris, we're just, because we're going to have a performance. So, and I think that we're just still sitting up over there. I want you, if you wouldn't mind, to tell us the story of the name Sing Songs Self, because I think it's a really lovely one.
My little boy, he's now 5, but when he was a really little guy, Benny, I'd read him stories at night, before he'd go to bed, and when he was ready for me to leave, he'd say, "Sing song self," meaning he would sing himself to sleep, and so that's where the title comes from.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you, Chris, and thank you, Sounds, for your support. And Diane, good luck in the job. Enjoy it. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a beautiful piece of music. And then after this, we head back to 1981, which is super exciting for old parts like me. We're still going? We're still sitting up? We're still sitting up. I want to tell you a story. I want to tell you a story about some of these musicians, because I'm not a musician, and I've never been one, and I don't understand really how they do it. But these people are remarkable, and over the years I've worked with them in all sorts of situations, and one of the things when I was at TV3 is I used to front Christmas in the Park. Carol and I fronted it for years, and I fronted it with all sorts of people. And you'd go along to Christmas in the Park and you'd think, well, it's a whole lot of, standards for family. And, as a bit of a music snob, and there is a word for people like me, and it rhymes with tanker, you would go along and think, oh, well, I'm going to do my civic duty. But it was extraordinary. It was extraordinary because 200,000 people got a free concert, and that's beautiful. And you got to watch a lot of these people work, because these people make up the Christmas in the Park Orchestra, a lot of them. Chip, my beautiful friend Chip, where are you, Chip? Chip Matthews, one of the nicest. There, Chip with his bloody hat on. He showers with that hat on. And they are so clever, and they are so good. And Godfrey and Cherie arrange that, and there is nothing these people can't play. There is no band they can't play with. There is no form of music they can't play, and we're going to get another demonstration of that now. And they are super, super clever. And making a living as a musician in this country, as most of you know, is bloody hard, and I hope you guys do, because you deserve to, you clever, clever buggers. And I've finished talking about you. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, performed by Julian Dine, Paul Dine, and very special guests, here is Chris Watson's winning composition, beautifully named Sing Songs Self. Man, that was good. Man, that was good. Julian Dine, Paul Dine, father and son, and their special guests, and congratulations to Chris Watson. It was a superb performance. Are you having a nice night, everyone? Yeah. It's lovely, isn't it? Right. In 1981, I was 17. It was the year of the Springbok Tour, and for anyone much younger than me, that was a terrible time in our history. But something great was happening too. We were finding a voice. The anti-tour protests were a loud, brave example of that, a stand against racism and cynicism, a stand for something better. And we were truly finding a voice in our music too. As a 17-year-old, I bought every one of these songs we're belatedly celebrating tonight, either as singles or on the albums they came from. My mates were buying them too, and instead of it being The Cure or The Clash, we were talking about the bands we loved, and they were suddenly magically local. I can't overstate how extraordinary this was. The class of 81, Simon Gregg, was a revelation. It was like Narnia or a lottery win. Both the Mimis and the Blams were on that record, and they are both here tonight. And in Christchurch and in Dunedin, bloody oath. And in Christchurch and Dunedin, Roger Shepherd was forming Flying Nun, the label's second single, Tally Ho. That music, that extraordinary music, which has been so influential on so many bands in so many countries, feels like a beautiful old friend now. We've all grown older together, and the first time I saw that video, I felt such excitement. It was like falling in love. And David Kilgour, I don't mind admitting I did a little bit. Bob's here, you wonderful man, Bob, welcome. And of course, by the end of 1981, Split Enz already had a #1 single and 2 #1 albums in New Zealand and Australia, True Colours and Waiata, and were touring to huge crowds. And The Swingers, Counting the Beat, was the #1 selling song in New Zealand in 1981 and spent 9 weeks at either 1 or 2. Sorry, #1 selling song in Australia. In 1981, the entire bloody year, and 9 weeks at 1 or 2 in New Zealand. Welcome, Buster, who is here tonight all the way from Perth. It's so lovely to have you here. Welcome home. And See Me Go entered the charts at #1, which was a miracle because it got no radio play at all other than student radio, of course. But people were talking about it. And nearly all the Mimis are here tonight. Welcome, and a special big love from APRA to Michael. It is so wonderful to have you here. And Blam Blam Blam, that genius band, released There Is No Depression, a song whose lyrics have somehow remained timely and prescient for the 34 years since. All of the Blams are here tonight, and Richard too. Wonderful, welcome. At the time, all of this was revelatory and magic. Now, my 14-year-old music fanatic daughter sees no surprise at all in Lorde charting everywhere in the world. She deserves to. Why shouldn't she? But in 1981, this confidence, this glorious uprising of local, the usness of it, the wonder of it was so exciting that 34 years on, it still makes my eyes sparkle, and I suspect many of you in this room feel the same way. And yet despite this, despite the groundswell of great music being produced in 81, the APRA Silver Scroll Award was not presented. No one knows why. But as part of the planning for the 50th celebration, APRA decided that this year, this anomaly in the history of this wonderful award would be put right. Tonight, we are awarding the 1981 APRA Silver Scroll. I am very pleased to present the finalists.
The sunrise, I look at it burn, I look into your eyes, don't know where to turn. I'm going into that void, I'm flying through space, I'm an asteroid. Time doesn't take place when you're paranoid. I'm thinking about you and nothing else. Think about you, you think about me, think about you, counting the beat. If I stop, I could lose my head. So I'm losing you instead. Either way,
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is Counting the Beat.
Evening, Ian James, Mushroom Music.
Relax, the drummer's here.
Right. Well, I looked at the nominations, and there's a whole lot of history here that came flooding back. So if you don't mind, I'd just like to dwell on a couple of things that occurred to me. First off, the history with Flying Nun. My mate Paul McKesser is here in the audience tonight. We took the long ride together with Roger. It was complicated, but that's all right, because he was a mad genius. But all of those bands, obviously acknowledging the Kilgours and Robert Scott, but also the Bats, the Clean, the Chills, and I think the band that's got the silliest name for New Zealand ever, the fabulous Jean-Paul Sartre Experience, which has always occurred to me as a very silly name. Split Ends, the Finns, have been with us for a very long time. It was a wonderful run. We're still with Tim after all these years. Talent seriously matters, and they have it in a vast amount. An unexpected one, Michael O'Neill went on to write an amazing song called Can't Control Her. Michael's been a quality writer for a very long time. And of course, Counting the Beat. A couple of things that occurred to me about Counting the Beat. There are a couple of, I'm big on lyrics, there are a couple of words in there. Paranoid, because with songwriters, a bit of psychosis goes a long way. And Void, which is, there's endless possibilities there. But to their credit, they rhymed it with asteroid, which I think has never been done in a song. Appealed to me enormously. The other thing is that they took, the dumbest lyrics for a chorus, la da-dee-da, la da-dee-dee, and made it unforgettable, absolutely riveting chorus. A lot of people try to be simple, and they become simplistic, which is always a failure. But in that song, it hit the nail on the head. And of course, it leads me into, I guess, my closing line, because what rhymed with that is, there ain't no place I'd rather be. And tonight, that's why not only I, but everyone at Mushroom, Michael Gudinski, Linda Basidas is with me tonight. We're very proud of our history with the music of this country. Thank you.
Hey all, it's great to be back in New Zealand. I haven't been here for 5 or 6 years. I've been in and out of hospital for 5 or 6 years, so I couldn't be travel. 1 month ago, I got a clean bill of health, and a week later, yes, back from the dead. And I got an invitation from Anthonie to come over, and I'm like, I don't know if I should fly and all that. All my doctors and specialists said, look, go to the 50th anniversary awards, because you won't be going to the 100th anniversary. So here I am. Phil and Bones can't make it tonight, and I've talked to them both. Bones is in Toronto doing a gig. Bones is now one of the most sought after backing vocalists, bass players in Nashville, and he plays on 3 or 4 albums every year, and he's always touring and sending me pictures of his tour bus. So he's still doing it, God bless him. Phil just put out an album last year. He's in good health, but he's had a couple of heart attacks, and he's got a few problems, but he did say, God bless him, that he would love to be here, but his antisocial part of his character won't allow him. Which is really, really cool, because he knows he's got problems, the poor guy, but hey, but he said he'll dream he'll be here. Okay? So he's here in spirit, God bless him. Now, on behalf of the band, I've got to thank a few people. Now, first off, I've got to thank all the people that came to our gigs in the early days, because we were playing original music, and that wasn't really a happening sort of thing back in New Zealand in 1979, 80. And I kind of feel the bands like us, the Swingers, Split Ends, the Blams, Toy Love, and all the bands that were playing around those years, they actually changed the whole concept and the whole realisation of what being in a band was. Being in a band is self-expression and telling it like it is, how you feel about it. And Counting the Beat came out of us rehearsing for 6 months, like 4 nights a week and every day on the weekend, and writing 60 songs, not just one. Everyone goes, oh yeah, one hit wonder. Yeah, well, that one hit came out of writing 60 songs. So if any of you are out there like budding artists or in a band, just write and rehearse. There ain't no shortcuts. And there's some other people I want to thank on behalf of the band. I'd like to thank Neil Finn, who I was living with in Melbourne at the time they were doing True Colours. He used to ask me to come down to the studio when they were doing True Colours, and I got to know David Tickle, the producer, who was only 21. And by the way, David Tickle produced Counting the Beat, and he also produced One Step Ahead. He's a genius. When he left working with us, he went off to America and did front of house for Prince. He is a very, very cool guy. Before he worked with us, he was an engineer for Chapman, who did Blondie. So he came from a really, really good pedigree. And we were just really fortunate. It was just like the stars were aligned, and we got together and we produced Counting the Beat. He said it would be a #1. We were like, ugh, because you never think you're going to do really. We knew it was a good song and probably our best song, but we thought top 20 would be really cool. But it went to #1, and we were all really amazed with it. And thanks to these guys here, Mushroom, they've been actively putting it out in the marketplace. It's still around today. I checked into my hotel yesterday morning, put on the telly, and there was la-da-dee-da, la-da-dee-da, for Countdown Supermarkets or whatever. And it was just like, oh my God, it's still there. It's still there. Amazing. It's just as well we didn't put a use-by date on it in 1981. Obviously, I'd like to thank my mum and dad for bringing me out from England when I was 1 year old. Everybody's debating about it. Are the swingers Australian, New Zealand or English? Well, I'm English, but I came here when I was 1. I grew up in Wairo in primary school. I grew up in Napier at intermediate. I grew up in Hastings at high school, and I grew up in Auckland at art school. Counting the Beat is a New Zealand song written for New Zealand pub audiences. It is a New Zealand song. There ain't no argument. It was recorded in Australia. It's a New Zealand song. It belongs to you guys. I'd like to thank my mum and dad for taking me to see the Beatles when I was 10 years old at the Wellington Town Hall in 1963. I've never been the same since. I wanted to be like them. I wanted to be those guys up there. And I also want to thank Brian Ferry, because I saw him in a bookshop when I was a spotty 21-year-old art student, and I thought, God, that's Brian Ferry, and I love Roxy music. So I went and introduced myself, and I just want to thank him for not telling me to fuck off. In fact, the opposite, he took me under his wing and I hung out with Roxy Music for the week, and he gave me front row seats to both their concerts and all my crew. And I thought, I want to be in a band. I want to be like these guys. They were so funny and so stylish. And I'd also like to thank Dave McCartney and Graham Brazier. God bless him, because when I got my first drum kit, which I'd brought off Jeff Chun, he'd been playing in Split Ends and then he quit and he wanted to play guitar, so he was selling his drum kit. I bought it with my bursary, this drum kit. And I didn't even know how to play it. But I thought, I can't play guitar, I don't know how to tune a guitar, so I'll be a drummer. Yeah, that's cool. So I went to audition for Hello Sailor, and thank God they didn't give me the gig. Then I formed the Suburban Reptiles, and then after that, the Swingers, and then I played with the Models, and the rest is history. But look, thank you all for coming tonight. God bless New Zealand music, and let's see some more of it. God bless you all. Thank you. Hey, what do we do with that? Leave it here?
One last thought on Flying Nun and history. The guy that I would have liked to have been here tonight is Chris Knox, and I wish he was standing here next to me. I love him dearly, and sometimes history cuts both ways. I hope that Chris someday can join us. Thank you.
They were fantastic speeches. Thank you both, and congratulations to the Swingers and also to all the finalists. Amazing music. Congratulations to everybody, and thank you for 34 years of fantastic music. And those of you who are still making it, thank you again. Right. Our next award presentation of the evening is the APRA Maioha Award. The APRA Maioha Award was created in 2003 to encourage contemporary songwriting in te reo Maori. The Maioha Award recognises those who continue to strengthen our language through music. And presenting the award, please welcome back to the stage, he was involved in that wonderful opening medley, ladies and gentlemen, Rob Ruha.
E honore e korore ki te atua I runga, maunga rongo ki te whenua whakaropai ki ngā tāngata katoa āmene. Nā te whātua, mana whenua, toitu ki a koutou. Te nā koutou whakatau mai nei ngā mana, ngā tapu, ngā wehi o te motu. Ki runga I kui tō koutou papakainga I tēnei pō. Huri noa tēnā tātou katoa. New Zealand! How the flag are you? I know what I'd rather change in this country. Australia just changed theirs. And we usually follow suit. Anyway, he honore nui tēnei nōku, te pānui atu ki a koutou, ngā mea I eke ki te whiringa whaiti mo tēnei o ngā taonga nunui rawatu. It's my honour and privilege to announce the finalists for the Maioha APRA Award, and they are.
No ta fixi no tata, no te whenua o te atua tātou, aha koa no hea mai koe.
Vince Hara, Troy King. Published by EMI Music.
Ko te moana pari mai koe, ko koe te aua I taku remu. Ko taua ano taua, no te ole I kura waka, he tiaki I te whenua.
Iki a tawhia, e te mōrehu, rānea ki uta, rangai mamau. Upoko Hue, Moana Mania Poto, Scotty Morrison, Patty Free. Round of applause, everybody. Ko te toa, mo tēnei tau, the winner of the APRA Maioha Award, e te kōka, e te haumihiata Mason. Aotearoa, Stan Walker, Vince Hara, Troy Kingi. Stan Walker is published by EMI Music Publishing Australia. Give it up, give it up!
No te whenua o te atua tātou, aha koa no hea mai koe, ka whawhai tonu mātou mō. Ko au tō maunga tū tonu, ko te moana pari mai koe, ko koe te aua I taku remu, ko taua ano taua.
Cool. Kia ora whānau. He mihi nui ki a koutou katoa. And talofa, whawhitai te lava mo le awanoa. This is awesome. I wasn't really expecting this. I wasn't really prepared for this, but just want to thank a few people for just this whole project, Aotearoa. Huge thank you to Viv Ngatai and Matai Smith for organising this, and just offering me the opportunity to write with Stan and Troy. Yeah, it was a really cool process actually. Me and Stan, we write a lot together, and normally when I'm going to write music, I normally just kind of turn on the TV and watch whatever's happening, and his way is just, hey bro, should we just write a song? And I'm like, yeah, cool. And then that's basically how it works. So for us, it's just natural. We just love picking up the guitar. We love jamming. We love doing a whole, doing all of that. And yeah, I don't know what else to say, but thank you so much to APRA for this award. And yeah, thank you to my daughter for being here, Cadence. This is first time she's been up on stage with me, and yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Cheers.
On behalf of Stan, I'd just like to congratulate him for an amazing song. Stan's a great songwriter. He's a beautiful singer. He sings like a young Marvin Gaye. He's incredible. He's also a great actor as well. So it's a beautiful song. Congratulations to all three writers.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it. Vince Harder, Stan Walker, Troy Kingi, congratulations. Tonight, arranged by Mike Booth, performed by Ngā Tākere Nui o Ngā Waka, with the Silver Scrolls Orchestra Marching Band. Here is Aotearoa.
No te whiti, no tata, no te whenua o te atua tātou. Aha koa no hea mai koe, ka whawhai tonu mātou mō. Ko au mamara tu tonu, ko te mana pari mai koe, ko koe te aua I tuku e mu. Ko tā waha no tauka, no te one I kura wana, he taki te whenua.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Booth, Ngā Tākiri Nui o Ngā Waka, and the Silver Scrolls Orchestra Marching Band. That was fantastic. Thank you so much. Right. Next up, a special guest to the stage. I've mentioned his name lots of times tonight, and it's so wonderful to welcome up here APRA writer, board member, and New Zealand music legend, Don McGlashan. Across Don's 30 years, he's written some of New Zealand's most cherished songs. Actually, is that you down there, Don? Can you come and stand beside me?
How are you?
Yeah, really good. He's written past tense, that's bullshit, because Lucky Stars is beautiful.
Thank you.
Absolutely beautiful. Don is still writing some of New Zealand's most beautiful songs. Let's go back, Anger Me, Dominion Road, Bathe in the River. He's played in iconic New Zealand bands. The Blams, nominated tonight for 81, The Front Lawn, The Mutton Birds. He performs on his own. He writes music soundtracks for films and TV programs. You are so clever and so talented, and you play a mean euphonium too. Ladies and gentlemen, Don McGlashan.
Thank you. Thank you. I was supposed to be walking up during all of that, so. Kia ora te whānau, kia ora rangatira mā, kia ora e hoa mā, kia ora ngā kaiwaiata o te motu. Because you're all musicians, you probably had headphones on, so you're probably not aware that there's been a big debate in the last few months about the New Zealand flag. But whatever side you're on in the argument, excuse me? Whatever side you're on in the argument, you'd have to agree that finding an image that represents us is proving to be very difficult. Well, however that turns out, there is a much easier way of representing us all, a place and a people. If you write the best song that you can write, or compose the best piece of music that you can, it'll represent everything about you. You can't help it. You're saying what the world looks like from where you're standing. And you're having your say through an art form that's somehow both ancient and modern. If you're young, you represent young people. If you're happy or defiant people will want to sing your song and play your piece of music. If you've lost someone, then everybody who's lost someone will rally around your song and it'll help them carry that weight. I'm not necessarily talking about loading your song with local references either. Who you are is in the DNA of the song you write or your piece of music. The myriads of choices that we make when we write. Now, I've put the guitar on. This seemed like a good idea about a week ago. Okay, here's a bit of Death and the Maiden by the wonderful Graham Downs of the Verlaines. Here we go. Can you hear it? You're just too obscure for me. Thing to say. Do you like Paul Verlaine? Is it gonna rain today? Should we have our photo taken? We look like Death and the Maiden. Verlaine, 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 Verlaine. Now, he could have gone, in the chorus, he could have gone, should we have our photo taken? We'll look like
Death in the maiden, Verlaine, Verlaine, Verlaine. It sort of doesn't sound like it's from here. It's not bad. I mean, a lot of people would be quite okay about it. But Graham's from the deep south of New Zealand, so that's a place where if you're telling a joke, the punchline's probably going to be the softest bit of the joke, and everybody has to lean in. So that's why he didn't go up at the end of that chorus. How about this one? You opened up your door. I couldn't believe my love. You and your new blue dress, taking away my breath. But the cradle is soft and warm, couldn't do me no harm, showing me how to give into temptation, knowing full well the earth will rebel into temptation. Now, so in the blues and gospel tradition, temptation's a bad thing, or at least you're meant to pretend that it's a bad thing. Right? So if Johnny Cash or Robert Johnson had written that song, they would have put a minor chord under the word temptation. They wouldn't have gone into temptation. They wouldn't have let the sun come out like that. And also, the chorus comes in 3 bars early. So what's that about? The chorus comes in 3 bars early. It's 12 beats. He could have waited. So if you bear those two things in mind, it would have sounded something like, the cradle is soft and warm, couldn't do me no harm, showing me how to give into temptation, into temptation, into temptation. Which is not bad. It's by no means bad. And a lot of songwriters would be quite pleased to have written that. But it's not as startling and it's not as human as what Neil did, which was to let the sun come out unexpectedly on that G major chord, where a lot of other people would have gone dark on it, and also to allow the chorus to sneak in early, like an emotion that we're not quite ready for. So again, he could have gone for all those other approaches, but he didn't, because of all the experiences that have shaped him as a writer and as a person, and the song is better for that and more unique. And that's the precious private struggle of writing music that all of us in this room recognize. All those tiny crises, all those forks in the road. Shall I do it this way or shall I do it that way? And to play our part, they reveal all those subconscious choices that we make. They reveal who we are as writers and who we are as people. And if you add them all together, they represent us in a way that no flag ever could. So this is a special year. This is the 50th year that APRA's been looking after composers and songwriters in this part of the world. I hope your upcoming year is full of music. Whatever genre you're into, however you write, may you draw from this wonderful community that can come together and make a night like this. May you draw all the strength and energy that you need to make the best choices you can in your work. May you write as much as you can, and may you write with your whole heart. Ngō reira, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā rā tātou katoa. Thank you.
Don McGlashan, absolutely beautiful, Don. Thank you so much. Right, finalist number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Our next Silver Scroll finalist is Mel Parsons. Mel, as everyone in this room knows, has built up a fan base through relentless touring, recently having toured extensively through Canada, the UK, Ireland, Australia, Germany. She's played the Byron Bay Blues Fest, Woodford Folk Festival, Folk Alliance International and WOMAD. She works really hard because she loves her music and she believes in it. And her latest album, Drylands, features a song she co-wrote with songwriting royalty Ron Sexsmith, which is really exciting. Mel Parsons is a finalist tonight for her song, Get Out Alive.
I crashed my car on the way home. I wasn't even on the phone. Over and over we did roll. What a way to stop the show. Stop the show. Lucky to get out alive. Lucky to get out alive. My mortality jumped in my throat. I held on and Lord I hope. Lord I hope. I am a cat with one less life. Someone looked out for me tonight. Me tonight. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I got lucky and I walked away. Yeah, could've so easy been the other way. Yeah, I got lucky and I walked away. Yeah, could've so easy been the other way. What would happen to my things, my books, papers, my silver rings?
Mel, congratulations on being a finalist. And your song, Get Out Alive, is about to be performed, ladies and gentlemen, by Esther and the Means.
I crashed my car on the way home. I wasn't even on the phone. On the phone. Over and over we did roll. What a way to stop the show. Stop the show. Lucky to get out alive. Lucky to get out alive. My mortality jumped in my throat. I held on and Lord I hope. Lord I hope. I am a cat with one less life. Someone look out for me tonight. Oh. Books, my papers, my silver rings. Silver ring. And who would wear all of my clothes? They'd be useless, I suppose. Lucky to get out alive. Lucky to get out. Glass among my teeth.
When I spit it out, I bleed. I bleed. I got a good knock to the head, I could just as well be dead.
Esther and the Means, Get Out Alive by Mel Parsons. Stunning performance. Thank you so much. Stunning. Fantastic version. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take a moment now. There's one finalist left. We'd like to take a moment now to talk about the work of a very important organisation, the New Zealand Music Foundation. This is the second year the Silver Scroll Awards has supported the New Zealand Music Foundation. It's a charity that supports projects that use music to positively influence the lives, people in our communities when they're in trouble, basically, when they need support, when they can be helped out, the foundation gets in. Over the past year alone, these projects have reached 18,000 people. Alongside supporting these projects, the New Zealand Music Foundation also provides caring, confidential and practical assistance to people in the Kiwi music industry suffering illness, distress and hardship. This includes songwriters and musicians, but also extends to the people behind the scenes that help to make the magic happen. Production crews, roadies, anyone that carves out a career in music. Tonight, we'd really like to show you a short film about a really well-known and loved member of the industry here who's received support from the foundation and has kindly given permission for his story to be shared.
Becoming a musician, the first thing that happened really was I was at AUT studying advertising of all things. It was during that period that I met Chris and Johnny. They were hanging out with Nocturnal Projections at the time, and we all had a common interest in things like Joy Division and those types of bands. Got together and formed Children's Hour. Head of Chickens was, we knew it was going to be successful. In 1987 we won the Rock Award, which was a commercial rock award and had won the year before by Artija. And then we won it against all odds really, quite an underground band, BFM darlings. And on the news that night they said, Headless Chickens won the Rock Award, heard of them? And so the news readers went, no, nor have I. So we were suddenly this kind of unfamous, famous New Zealand band. Earlier this year, we went to a place called Burkina Faso in West Africa, and on the way back, I started feeling a bit crook.
Because it was just so fast, we went from a Thursday night to a Friday afternoon, and he had a brain tumour, and then Monday they'd operated, and basically I had a couple of days where he was Grant, and then I was suddenly presented with someone that wasn't Grant at all, like he couldn't think or stand up properly or do anything.
Since Brian, as we've called him, my brain tumour, arrived, the shit's going to hit the fan, I guess. But luckily we've got the New Zealand Music Foundation who've come along and helped out with a lot of other people as well to help give us some stability and some hope for the future. And we're very, very grateful. Why Brian? Why Brian? Brain, anagram of brain. My Uncle Brian wasn't very happy about it.
Thank you, Grant and Rachel, so much. They're unable to be with us tonight, but thank you for allowing us to share your story, all of us here. everyone here is wishing you every success with your treatment and with the challenges that lie ahead. Stories like this one face the New Zealand Music Foundation every day. Fundamental to its mission is to be there for Kiwi musicians, music people, music supporters, when stuff like that strikes. On your table is a donation envelope. Please feel free to take a look, and if you can make a contribution or do so later online, just drop the envelope off to Peter and the team at the New Zealand Music Foundation in the stand in the foyer when you leave tonight, or you can find them on the internet. I know any help you can give will be very gratefully received. Envelopes on your table. There are also a number of New Zealand Music Foundation trustees at tables tonight, and I'm sure they'd be happy to tell you more about the foundation. They're very proud of the work they do, and they do a great job. Right. Time for our fifth and final finalist. Our last Silver Scroll finalists for the night need little introduction. They won the Silver Scroll Awards in 2013 for Royals and have been busy conquering the world ever since. Ella Yelich O'Connor is one of the most in-demand performers in the world. And producer and co-writer Joel Little is now based in LA, writing for some of the world's biggest stars. They have both won Grammy Awards and are among the most successful songwriters in the history of New Zealand music. This year, Ella Yelich O'Connor and Joel Little are finalists for the 2015 APRA Silver Scroll Award for Yellow Flicker Beat.
I'm a princess cut from marble, smoother than a storm. And the scars that mark my body, they're silver and gold. My blood is a flood, the rubies, precious stones. It keeps my veins hot, the fire's found a home in me. I move through town, I'm quiet like a fire. And my necklace is of rope, I tie it and untie. People talk to me, but nothing ever hits. So people talk to me, and all the voices just burn. Oh, I'm going with it. This is the start of how it all ends. They used to shout my name, now they whisper it. I'm speeding up, and this is the red, orange, yellow flicker. Sparking up my heart, we're at the start, the colors disappear.
Lord Yellow Flicker Beat. Who's going to perform it now? The super talented woman, Rhea Hall, who is standing. Yeah. Rhea Hall, and we're going to be joined by the marvels of modern technology, by Mark de Clive Lowe. Ladies and gentlemen, Rhea Hall and Mark with Yellow Flicker Beat.
I'm a princess cut from marble, smoother than a storm. And the scars that mark my body, they're silver and gold. My blood is a flood of rubies, precious stones, keeps my flames hot. Fire's found a home in me. I move through town, quiet like a shh. And my necklace is of rope, I tie it and untie. Oh, the people talk to me, but nothing ever hits. People talk to me, you know their voices just burn holes. I'm done with it. Oh, this is the start of how it all ends. Used to show my name, now they whisper it. Speed up, and this is the red, orange, yellow flicker beat. disappear. Never watch the stars, there's so much down here. I just try, keep up with the red, orange, yellow flicker beat, sparking up my heart. But they're not the sweet kind. And the shivers run down my shoulder, blades in double time. Oh, the people talk to me, they're slipping out of reach. People talk to me, all their faces blurred. I got my fingers laced together, made a little prison, locking up everyone who ever laid a finger on. Done with it. Oh, this is the start of how it all ends. They used to shout my name, now they whisper it. Speaking of, and this is the red, orange, yellow flicker beat, sparking up my heart. Where at the start, the colors disappear. Never watch the stars, there's so much down here. I just try, keep up with the red, orange, yellow flicker beat, sparking up my heart. Hey! Red, orange, yellow flicker beat, sparking up my heart. Red, orange, yellow flicker beat, beat, beat. Hey!
Rhea Hall, Mark de Clive Lowe from LA, fantastic yellow flicker beat. The fifth and final finalist, which means we're at it. It's time for the award. From a field of hundreds of songs, a panel of 5 prominent APRA members created a long list of the top 20 entries. From there, the APRA membership, over 10,000 New Zealand songwriters and composers voted on which song they would like to see awarded the 2015 APRA Silver Scroll Award. Past winners: Ray Columbus, Neil Finn, Don McGlashan, Beck Wronga, Scribe, B Money, Dave Dobbin, Chris Knox, Shea Fu, King Kapisi, James Milne and Luke Buddha, Naked and Famous Lord, Tammy Nielsen, to name but a few. It is fantastic company to be in. And now, a treat. We had some wonderful visitors from across the ditch tonight. Fantastic. And here's another one to announce the winner of the 2015 Silver Scroll Award, here from Australia, but very much one of us. And certainly no stranger to many people in this room and to stages in New Zealand. It is lovely to have you back. Please welcome to the stage multi-award-winning songwriter and chair of the APRA board, Jenny Morris.
Thank you very much. It's a complete and utter honour to be here tonight. The only hitch is that bastard Don McGlashan is so good at making a speech, it makes anybody that follows him look like, well, look bad. I think that's the best speech I've ever heard. Before I give out the award, I want to make an acknowledgement to a very special person who's here tonight in the audience, and it's the outgoing chair of APRA, Mr. Mike Pajanic. Mike was the first New Zealand chair of APRA, and now I'm more than happy to take that baton. It seems when you go Kiwi, it's hard to go back. He's had a stellar career, first of all in New Zealand, playing for and writing for some of the most incredible artists, people like Dinah Lee, Tommy Attlee, Gene Pitney, Alison Durbin. But it wasn't until he went over the ditch that he really came into his own. Mike has written the theme songs for some of the most incredibly successful TV shows ever. And I'm talking about, can you hear me now? Home and Away, The Restless Years, Holiday Island, A Country Practice, and Hey Dad, and that's just a few. Mike has been a calm and wise and respected voice over his 20 years as APRA chair. And he's been a very great mentor to me. We will miss you, Mike. Will you come up here and get some flowers so you can go away and spend some of your money? Mike, up you come. So in the 50 years that we've been handing out APRA awards, there have been some amazing music represented, and tonight is absolutely no exception. I have been blown away by the quality of the nominees tonight. It makes me so proud to be a Kiwi. So, yeah, round of applause for the finalists. So it's been a long night, a good night. Congratulations to all of the APRA team who've put this night together. And without further ado, the winners of the 2015 Silver Scroll Award, Ruban Nielson and Kody Nielson.
Hello. Thanks. Well, this is amazing. It's surreal. I didn't expect this. Unfortunately, Ruben couldn't be here. This thanks to Ruben and Unknown Mortal Orchestra. Obviously, thanks to APRA, Mushroom Publishing. Shit, I didn't bring my list. Beck. Thanks to Beck. Thanks to Julian Caswell. Domino Publishing, Tom Warrenham, God damn it.
Have a think. I'll be quick. One thing I noticed about the Finns was that they're incredibly talented. One thing I've noticed about the Nielson brothers is the same thing. It's been 10 years now since we first signed them. They've gone on to have a very disparate career. I'd like to thank Mr. and Mrs. Nielson for creating them, frankly, and I'd like to thank the boys for their music.
Have another go.
Aloha. Peace.
Thank you so much. They were great, great finalists. Congratulations to all 5 finalists. And that is a stunning, stunning song, the winner. It's a brilliant song, Multi-Love. Congratulations to Ruban and Kody. It's a superb song. And yeah, it was a great year and a great song won it. And we're in for a bit of a treat in about 30 seconds. Housekeeping first. We're nearly done for the night. It has been such a huge night of celebration. A really big congratulations to all the finalists and winners for all the awards. Can we have a round of applause for them? There's an after party. It's at Everybody's on Imperial Lane, just off Fort Street. Walking distance from here. Hold on to your tickets, as these will get you into the after party. Do go. You are welcome. However, before we head off and before one final thank you, we have one more very special performance with which to end the night. Ladies and gentlemen, to perform the winning song for 2015 Multi-Love, here is Shane Carter.
Into your eyes, don't know where to turn. I'm gonna drift into that void. I'm flying through space. I'm an asteroid. Time doesn't take place when you're paranoid. Think about you and nothing else. Think about you and think about me. Think about you and counting the beat. Thinking about you. Thinking about me. Just you
Ladies and gentlemen, that wasn't multi-love, was it? It was a superb version of the 81 winner, Shane Carter.
Yeah.
Remember the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
I'm just going to get back there now, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Carter. We'd already had Warren Thomas and Louis doing Multi-Love earlier, which was a beautiful, haunting version of it. I got a bit excited. But in a way, excitement is what this night is about, because there is so much to celebrate. If you go back 34 years and you get that kind of music, and you come forward to 2015 and you get Kody and Ruben's music, and all of the stuff in between, you are amazing. Our industry is amazing. Music in New Zealand is amazing. It has been an incredible night. The finalists were superb. The performances by other musicians of the finalists were superb. Music in this country is in such good heart. It is so good, it is so inspirational, and it is so ours, and it is because of the people in the room tonight. Thank you. Thank you. I want to thank the winners. I want to congratulate the finalists. I want to thank you all. I also want to thank the people at APRA, Ant Healy, Jamie Newman, Abby Rutledge, Trilby Crowther, everyone at APRA. You know, they are such advocates. They believe so much in what you do. Thanks so much to our music directors, Godfrey and Cherie, Godfrey DeGru and Cherie Matheson, and the amazing Silver Scrolls Orchestra. The arrangers, the guest performers tonight. In fact, can we please stop for a moment and give a really special round of applause to everyone who was in that remarkable Silver Scrolls Orchestra and band. Bloody oath. A massive thank you to the production team, Robbie, and the team backstage, Carol, Chris on sound, Sarah, Alex and the satellite team, David Eversfield and Johnny Cross for screen. Thank you. BFM for streaming this. Wonderful radio station, BFM. Bloody wonderful radio station. Student radio. The Screaming Mimes went to #1 in 1981 because of student radio. Because actually, back then, no one else was playing New Zealand music. And my friends at Radio New Zealand have been taking it to Music 101 Saturday afternoon. Such a fantastic program. Such an exciting, original, joyful program that celebrates our music. And shit, it's worth celebrating. And a big thank you to our sponsors for the evening. Peter Yealand's Wines, your generous sponsorship, and Beck's Beer, thank you. Don't forget to hold on to your ticket. The after party is at everybody's. But I want to thank you for coming tonight. You've been a really lovely audience, and what we've been here to do is celebrate something worth celebrating. This is what our country sounds like, and it sounds fantastic. Thank you for coming. Thank you for a wonderful night. Ka kite anō, and a very good evening indeed.
Love checked into my heart and trashed it like a hotel room. Who is your God with vision?